Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Can I get your full name so I know what case you're here on, please?
My name is Cynthia Shepard. I'm not sure of the time of the case. He just said to come back on the 15th.
Hang on just a second.
Sure.
That's not till 2 o'clock, Paula.
Okay, so I'll just come
Yeah.
back at 2.
Yes, please.
I
Thank
wanted to
you.
be early and check, so
Well,
okay.
you are. You checked in, and I will let Judge know how early you were. So
All right.
that
Thank
always looks good.
you. All right,
Okay,
2
hon.
o'clock.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey, Paula, could you make me co-host so I can see who's in the waiting room? Thank you.
Sandy, what's the name of the attorney that's going to appear on well, I shouldn't say on anything, but is Sonia Vallis an attorney? Sandy.
I don't believe so, but I'm not sure. But
All right, I'll check it out.
yeah, sorry about that.
All right, thanks.
You're welcome.
I sent her a chat to connect her audio, and I don't think she knows how.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't look like she's. Maybe because she's moving around.
It looks like
Maybe it
she's
will.
trying to find somebody to help her.
Yeah. I know Albert Kim is an attorney for the third one down at 9 p.m.
Sandy said that he believes that he's an attorney. Who are they the attorney for, Sandy? Do you know?
Um, Certified alignment.
That's the attorney for certified alignment. She can't. I've sent her a chat twice. I think she's trying to find help. There. Ricky Swilly is a defendant on Midland, the very first one. Sandy, have you had any contact with Mary Jane Elliott's office?
No.
Judge has tried to call him and no one's answering.
I don't know if I have a better number or not, but I don't think I do.
I'm going to try Sonia one more time.
Hello?
Yes. Can you tell me what case you're here on, please?
The case is 203704.
Van Buren versus Sonia Stoddard.
Well, that's that's my maiden name is Stoddard.
Okay. Thank you. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room.
Okay.
Morning, counsel.
Morning, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
I can. Ms. Stoddard, are you connected?
Yes.
All right, good morning. Counsel, your appearance on Van Buren Estates versus Stoddard, please.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeremy Yaldo, PA 2238 on Van Buren Estates.
All right. All right, so this is Ms. Stoddard's motion to set aside a default judgment. Ms.
It's got a
Stoddard,
real
I
echo.
read your paperwork. I had some questions. Says defendant became aware of the hearing on October 30th. All right, Paula, do you know where this echo is coming from?
Let me ask Fred what's going on.
All right, it says you became aware of the hearing on October 30th by a stranger from Taylor on November 10th. I don't know what that means. I'm confused by that statement,
So I got the paper taped to my door
right?
on the 10th of November.
Okay,
It was mailed somewhere else in Taylor. So someone taped it to my door from a Taylor address.
okay. Where's your door at? What's your address where it was taped?
208.
Say again? All right, Ms. Stoddard, did your voice just change?
That's my husband.
Okay, your husband's not part of this suit, so I don't want to hear him again.
Okay.
Your address is what, ma'am?
20800 Carr Road.
Once again, you cut out. What road?
Carr,
Car.
K-A-R-R.
Thank you. All right. All right, Mr. Yaldo,
Yes, Your Honor.
it appears that there's an issue with service because that's not where this letter of attachment was done. Appears to me that the attachment was done at 39 Ash. Would you agree with me?
That is
According to the
correct,
proof of
Your Honor.
service?
That is correct, because that's where the premise is at.
All right. And Ms. Stoddard, you don't have any idea who put it on your door on Carr Street?
No, I don't.
Okay. And you say you haven't lived at Van Buren Estates since 2013?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Yaldo, I looked in the complaint, I couldn't figure it out. What period of time is this non-payment of rent claim from?
I'll tell you right now.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So the last time there was a zero balance was as of August 5th. So starting September 1st, 2020 is when a balance started accruing and hasn't been paid since.
Okay. And Ms. Stoddard, when you left Van Buren in 2013, where did you go? Which address did you go to? The car address?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have some documentation like utility bills, any kind of formal documentation that shows that you were living there?
I do have, I have all kinds of bills. I did send in my driver's license.
You mean you got your driver's license address changed?
Yes. I mean,
Okay.
I sent those in as proof, that I paid that, but I do have bills also.
All right. When you were living at Van Buren Estates, was there a lease with your name on it?
I never signed a lease. I actually stayed there with my father.
Dad signed the lease?
My dad, yes.
Okay. All right. All right, Mr. Yaldo, any response to Ms. Stoddard's motion to set aside default?
Your Honor, I mean, the only thing is if she hasn't been living there for the past 7 years, I mean, who's been making the payments up through August of 2020? And if there's no one living in there, I mean, I guess as long as she relinquishes interest in the property, then at least we can, handle it in our own capacity. But
Ms. Stoddard, are you claiming any interest in that property?
No, I'm not.
Does that help, Mr. Yaldo?
I'm sorry?
Does that help?
I mean, it helps, but it just still baffles as to how payments were being made up through the year 2020. So
Well, obviously somebody wanted to be left alone for 7 years, enough to pay rent.
I believe so. Yeah. So
All
I mean,
right.
as long as she relinquishes or releases her interest in the property, then I guess we'll be okay with it.
You're willing to dismiss at that point? Because I'm going to set aside the default.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Do you need it? Do you need her to sign anything formally or just on record saying she has no interest in the property?
As of right now, on record, but if we need to get a hold of her to basically relinquish her interest on formally, then if she can provide a phone number, we can try to get a hold of her.
Ms. Stoddard, do you understand what we're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Do you mind giving a phone number?
Nope, I can.
Shoot.
734-846-9131.
Okay.
Great. All right. So I'm going to set aside the default judgment. I'm going to dismiss the action at the request of Mr. Yaldo. He'll contact you if he needs any actual paperwork.
Thank you so much.
Have a nice day.
Thank
You
you,
too.
Your Honor.
All right. You got to speak up too, because I can't hear you.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
No, I'm not talking to you, Mr. Yaldo. I'm talking to my
I'm
secretary.
sorry. I was muted. I'm going to bring in Ricky Swilly and Navjot Francis for Midland. the
Awesome.
very first one.
Mr. Yaldo, you got anything else with us this morning?
Not this morning, but I do in the afternoon with you.
Yep. I'll see you then.
All right, thank you. Sandy, real quick, I'm gonna forward you some documents that I promised to get over to you. So I just want to let you know.
We'll let her know, Mr. Yaldo.
Okay.
She might
All right.
be away from her desk.
Thank you.
Paula, would you send Sandy a chat to that effect? Good morning, Ms. Francis.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Wonderful. We're waiting for Mr. Swilly to get connected with audio. He's been in the waiting room for a while. It looks like we should have tried to connect him earlier because it's not doing it. Mr. Swilly, are you there? Mr. Swilly, are you connected? No audio, sir. You don't have your audio on.
Sorry, I'm sending him a chat right now.
That's like when you're in a meeting and you want somebody to recognize you. Mr. Swilly, I'm going to make a phone call to your number because you do not have audio on.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 734788290 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Mr. Swilly, this is the court calling. I am going to kick you out of my Zoom meeting because you do not have audio. Call back at 734-941-7034. Counsel, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room for a minute, see if we can get him connected. It looks like he's objecting. Is this the one?
He has a
Yeah. Looks like
payment.
he's objecting to a garnishment. And the reason for the objection is because he's got an installment order, but it looks like a tax return. So
Yes.
hopefully we just got to educate him a little bit.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Actually, I'm just going to leave you there and mute you.
Judge Keith Cox is with Winters, isn't he?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll find out if he's on Brown.
Okay, because I've got her. So
Good morning, Mr. Cox. Are you on Michigan Education versus Brown?
I am, Your Honor. Good
Good
morning.
morning. And Ms. Brown, you got audio on?
Yes, I believe
Wonderful. Good morning.
so. Good morning.
All right. Pretrial schedule, isn't it, counsel?
Yes, Judge, an adjourned pretrial.
All right. All right, Ms. Brown, a pretrial is an opportunity for me as the judge on the file to get some information about the file so we can hopefully put it on a calendar and get it moving towards a resolution. Understood?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Cox, where are we at from the plaintiff standpoint? We need discovery. We ready for a motion date? What are we doing?
Maybe 30 days discovery and then a motion date, Judge. That's where plaintiff stands.
Okay. Ms. Brown, and I understand we talk our own language. Discovery means an exchange of information. Mr. Cox is probably going to prepare a list of questions and send them to you and ask you to answer them. He might ask you if you've got copies of certain documents that he's looking for. You can do the same thing. If there's any information you need from MEA, you can forward that request through Mr. Cox's office. Understood?
Okay.
I'm assuming you're talking about a motion for summary disposition, Mr. Cox?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so what the attorney's told me, ma'am, is after we have this exchange of information, this discovery period, he anticipates that he's going to file a motion for summary disposition. Once again, motion is just a word that the courts use. It means request. He's going to request that I issue a judgment against you in favor of the MEA based on the law that applies to this type of file. And his position is going to be that there's no factual dispute that really matters as the law is applied in this case. So you'll get a copy of that in writing. He'll file a written motion. You'll get a copy of that. You can respond in writing, and you'll also get a chance to respond orally when we have another hearing, and that'll probably be by Zoom as well. If I grant that motion, that means we're done with that portion of the case. I'm going to issue a judgment, and then it's just about collecting the money. If I deny their motion, if I do not agree with their argument, then we're going to go forward. We'll probably at that point set a trial date, or maybe there'll be another motion. Do you understand procedurally where we're at?
Yes.
Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No, not right now.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a note in the file that we're going to do written discovery only for at least 30 days. And counsel, do you want me to reschedule another pretrial, or do you want me to just say in the file that you're going to schedule up a motion?
I think just we'll schedule up a motion, Your Honor. We'll probably get that filed shortly.
All right. Ms. Brown, any questions?
So what does that mean then, since he'll just go right to motion? That's after
Right,
the 30
Right.
days?
Yeah,
discovery.
what's gonna happen, is probably shortly before that 30 days worth of discovery period is up, you'll receive a notion that says the motion date is on, February blank or whatever it is. So
Mhm.
you'll know when you're gonna have that motion date hearing, and you'll also receive a copy of their motion.
Okay.
Any
Okay.
questions, ma'am?
No.
All right, good luck to you.
Do I speak with them in between this time, or
Say that again, ma'am?
do I speak with them in between this time? of
If you
what's-
want to try to resolve something outside of the court, sure. It's okay with me, and I'm sure Mr. Cox would welcome the chance to discuss a settlement.
Okay. All right then.
That's
All right.
always an option. Parties can always cut me out of it. That's no problem at all. Does not hurt my feelings a bit.
That's good. Thank you.
Okay? Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
You're
Your Honor.
welcome, ma'am.
Thank you.
Mr. Cox, you got anything else scheduled with us?
Not until 10:15, Your Honor.
All right, you want to go in the waiting room or come on back in?
I'll come back in a few moments.
Get
Thanks,
something
Judge.
done. Be productive.
I will, Judge. Thank you.
All right, did Mr. Swilly come back, Paula?
No.
And he hasn't listened to his voicemail yet either.
Judge, I have Albert Kim and Tracy Thomas, the attorneys.
Yep.
But I don't show Ronald Rich.
All right, let's find out. Maybe we don't need him today.
Well, because they have two different attorneys for the same company on there.
Right.
And Mr. Swilly just came back in.
All right. Good morning, gentlemen. Certified alignment
Your Honor.
suspensions versus Loma. Can I have your appearances, please?
Yes, for the record, Albert Kim, P70301, appearing on behalf of plaintiff in this matter.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tracy Thomas, appearing on behalf of the defendant / counter plaintiff. Mr. Kim, good to meet you.
Good morning,
Meet you
fellas.
too.
Mr. Kim, we've also got a Ronald Rich that's appeared on behalf of certified for the counterparty defendant. I'm assuming that's
That's
just,
my partner. That's my partner
Yeah.
in the firm.
I assume it's just because he happened to sign that pleading when it came in.
Yep.
Okay, all right. So we're not waiting for him to join us, correct?
No, sir.
Thank you. All right. And pretrial today, fellas?
Yes,
Yes,
Your Honor.
So guys, what do you need from the court? You need some discovery?
Probably
You
some
ready for motion
discovery, Your
dates?
Honor.
All right. I'm assuming we're talking about written discovery?
I might need one dep. There's one party that might be
You
the
might not
linchpin of
get
the
it.
entire case. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's a $6,000 case, right?
It's just as to this one individual, though. He's going to be their chief witness on their counterclaim. He used to be a former employee of us, so that's the one thing we need to kind of clarify as to what he's going to testify as to.
All right. Mr. Thomas, any objection to a one dep?
Judge, I don't think I'd object to that at all.
Okay, all right. So let's set it up for discovery. How much time you want, fellas? 60 days give you plenty of time?
Maybe 90 just to be safe, Your Honor. with the
Either way,
holiday
I don't care. Whatever you two agree on. We'll do
90's fine,
90. You want to set another pretrial? Do you want to go right to a motion? What do you want to do?
Maybe one more pretrial. I like those
Okay.
generally just because it gets parties to kind of cool on these things a little bit.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Albert, what about case evaluation?
That might be an option as well, Your Honor. I'm amenable to that.
All right, so I'm assuming you two are going to play well together.
Yes.
I don't
Yeah,
expect
so
anything.
I'm going to put it in the file. We're going to adjourn this for 90 days discovery. We'll schedule another pretrial. In the meantime, if you guys decide you want to go to case eval, let us know. We can set that up, or you can set it up on your
Perfect.
own. Contact civil department and say we need more time for the pretrial because you're working on something. That's fine. Just, as long as you're playing well together, I don't have to be involved in all the nitpicky stuff.
All right.
When
perfect,
you
Your
need me, let me know. Deal?
Deal.
Honor. Your Honor.
Okay. Have a great day, guys. Accomplish
Thanks,
big
Judge.
things.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Be safe.
Okay, I'll bring Mr. Swilly back in.
Thank you.
He is connected.
Mr. Swilly, you got audio now?
He's just muted. I just asked him to unmute.
You're muted. Find a
Okay,
12-year-old. There you go. You're on. right.
I don't do Zoom.
No, that's all right. I just told you, get a 12-year-old in the room next time. They know what they're doing. Mr. Swilly, we're here on Midland Funding versus Swilly, case number 175139. Ms. Francis, your appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Navjot Francis on behalf of Plaintiff's Attorney of Record.
All right. Mr. Swilly, you filed objections to a garnishment. It looks like Midland Funding went after your state tax return and you filed an objection to garnishment, correct?
Correct.
All right. And if I read that document that you filed, if I read it correctly, the reason you're objecting is because you've got a payment plan with Midland Funding, correct?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Counsel, you want to make the argument?
Your Honor, tax garnishments are not precluded from collection efforts that plaintiff can take during a payment plan.
Yeah. Mr. Swilly, the only thing that your installment order protects you from is a wage garnishment. So Midland could still go out and seize vehicles or other hard assets. They can go seize money out of a bank account. They just can't garnish your wages while that installment payment is in effect and you're keeping up with payments. So that tax garnish, unfortunately, that tax money is open season. Understood?
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but during these times, shouldn't it just be a pause on everything else in the world is being paused? You mean to tell me that that's going to make a difference in your bottom line of their life if they can't wait until at least all of this is over? That just seems like a very harsh thing when every other rule and every other person with rent and things like that is being paused because of these times. So we're having this conversation, even though I'm paying it. And if they were to say, well, give us $5 more or something, that's more reasonable than what they're doing, because why would you take somebody's livelihood right now if I'm paying it? That just seems unreasonable and harsh to me. But if that's what you do, then that's the world I live in. So whatever. I mean, it just seems harsh to me. I wouldn't do it, but go ahead.
I just wanted to say this, and this is going to sound very cold-blooded, and I don't mean it that way. It's just, I'm just a blunt guy. My world, there's a lot of harsh and unreasonableness, and what I deal with is what's legal. The law gives them the ability and the right to seize your tax return while you're doing the installment payment.
But you can put a pause on it.
I could, but then I would be breaking the law.
That's not breaking the law.
Well,
Okay.
It most certainly is, Mr. Swilly. If the law gave you the right to do something and I didn't want to do it just because I thought the other side had a good story, you wouldn't be happy.
I don't have a good story, sir. I'm talking about the world. I don't have a story. I don't have a story. I have a reality.
I've made my decision, Mr. Swilly. Enjoy your day.
I knew that's what you were going to do anyway, because that's what you've always done. Make America great again, sir. Have a great day.
Yeah, you as well, sir.
Make America great.
Thank you,
Counsel,
Judge.
anything else this morning?
No, Judge.
All right.
Have
Enjoy
a
your day.
great holiday if I don't see you.
You too. Stay healthy.
Thank you.
Francis, I'm sorry, she's gone. I'm going to bring in the attorneys for Briggs versus Rely at 9:15. It's James Witham and Marcia Kraser.
We got anybody on the next one? Crescent versus Riley.
I've got somebody in here, but I'm not sure who it is. Max McHugh. No, that person checked out. I'm sorry. They're
Okay.
no longer in there.
Bring him in on Briggs.
Oh, here we go. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Hi.
All right. We're trying to get, I think we got everybody connected with audio. Briggs Realty versus Rely Investments LLC appearances.
Your Honor, James Randall Witham here on behalf of Plaintiff Briggs Realty LLC. Yeah.
Hi, good morning, Your Honor. Marcia Creature on behalf of the defendant Raleigh Investment and Renee Limon, who is present to my left, he wanted to participate in this hearing today.
Sure, thank you. And we've got a pretrial schedule today, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, well, lawyers, what do you need from the court? Discovery?
Yeah, I've had a conversation with brother counsel, and we're looking at 60 days discovery. And then, come back for a pretrial, and then any motions or whatever should be able to be filed at that time.
Okay,
But
are we looking
I'm
at
not-
written discovery? For $9,000, you're not doing depths, are you?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I would hope not.
Not, you're not, I'm just saying it, written discovery
Oh,
only.
okay. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna, yeah.
Okay. All
Very
right, Mr.
little
Witham, you're on
discovery.
board with that? 60 days adjournment?
I was hoping for 90 due to the
Okay.
holidays,
I
but
can do, that's no
I have
problem.
no objection to that, Your Honor.
okay. Okay.
Okay, anything else we can do today?
No,
That's it,
sir.
Your Honor.
All right,
Thanks.
stay healthy.
You as
Okay.
well. Thank you very
Thanks.
much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Judge, I'm going to bring some people in and find out who they are.
Sure.
And I'll bring in. Good morning. Can you
Good
tell
morning.
me what case you're on today?
Yes, I'm here representing Ukrainian Self-Reliance Credit Union versus Julius Shimish, I believe.
What time were you? Oh, I've got it right here.
9:15.
Okay, I'm going, and your name again was Andrew Johnston?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to change it because you've got for Genesis.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I couldn't change
That's
it.
okay. I'm gonna rename you.
Okay, thank you.
There we go.
Thank you.
And I don't see the other party, so I'm going to place you back into the waiting room, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to kick out V35 thin Q. And I need to find out who this is. Good morning. Can you tell me what case you're here on and your name? It's Max McHugh.
Yes, I'm here on 200188 GC. That is Crescent Bank and Trust First
And
Danielle Riley.
you're representing Crescent?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just renaming you. I don't have the other party in the waiting room yet. So as soon as I get the other party in, we'll bring you in, okay? I'm going
Okay,
to put
sounds
you
good.
back in there for a few minutes. Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you.
You're on the phone with him, Judge?
No,
Oh.
I'm bringing him in. I was going to talk to him, but he's doing something else in his office. He's not connected yet.
Here he comes. He sees it.
Yep. Good morning, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sorry I walked away for a moment.
No problem at all. I just spoke to Steve Robinson, defendant's attorney. He's
Okay.
on Zoom with one of the courts getting ready to take a plea. He said he'd be with us in just a minute. I just wanted to let you know what was going on.
Sure, I didn't know there was an attorney. Okay.
I'm going to leave you right where you're at. I'm just going to mute you.
All righty, thank you.
Paula, who do you want to talk to? Oh, we got the attorney for Crescent now.
Yeah, we don't have Danielle Riley though, do we?
No, but I got a note on that. Let me talk to the attorney.
Okay.
Counsel on Crescent Bank, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Max McHugh, P834772 on behalf of Crescent Bank and Trust.
Good morning, counsel. I've got a note on this file that Miss Riley called in on the 11th, so that would have been Friday. Said she's got a doctor's follow-up from surgery she had, and she received the notice late. My civil department supervisor tried to contact your office Friday and didn't have any luck. So I'm gonna ask you if you have any strong objections to just adjourning this when Miss Riley's back on her feet.
I do not. That's fine. We can adjourn this matter until Ms. Riley is available.
All right, I'll ask my civil department to give you a call and make sure it's a good date.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Bye.
Stan, did you catch that?
I did, Judge. Thank you.
Thanks.
Judge, I don't think we have anything else with two parties. I've got a lot of them where we've got one and that's it.
Any of them 30 minutes late?
Oh, wait, Jennifer Dillo just checked in. And John Gibson.
What's that on?
Citibank? Citibank.
Yep. All right, good morning, ladies. Citibank versus Lisa Gibson. Miss Dillo, your appearance for Citibank.
Hi, Your Honor. Jennifer Dillo appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good
Judge,
morning, Miss Gibson. You can hear me okay?
Yes.
Judge,
Wonderful.
I'm sorry, that was labeled John Gibson.
It's all right. I figured it out.
There's two cases. There's one for Lisa and one for John.
Okay.
We don't
Who's the
have one
plaintiff?
for John.
John's number is 202813. Lisa's is 203013.
Okay, Miss Dillo, you're not on the 201 or 3013?
No, I'm on 2813.
Okay.
We don't have a 2183.
Okay,
We,
who's
we never
You-
received a summons for that or anything. I don't even
Okay.
know what that
Are you
is.
and John, are you and John husband and wife?
Yep.
Okay. Wow, that's weird.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
I
I
don't-
just didn't want the wrong one to go forward. I do have Nate Preston in the
All
waiting
right,
room.
well, let's bring Mr. Preston in so we can talk to Lisa Gibson. And we'll ask Ms. Dillo to wait patiently until we figure out what the hell's going on that one.
Sure.
All right, and Ms. Gibson, John's not available today?
Yes, he is. He's right here.
Okay,
But
all right, well, put him on notice and I'm gonna have him bump on in a minute and we'll talk to Ms. Dillo. Good morning, counsel on Citibank, your appearance, please.
Preston Nate, P77884, appearing for plaintiff.
Good morning. All right, and I've got Miss Gibson online. She's got good audio. She's connected. Pre-trial schedule today, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yep.
And Miss Gibson, just so you understand, a pretrial is an opportunity for me as the judge on the file to get some information, see where the file's headed, maybe get it on the calendar and move it towards a resolution.
okay, well, they made a settlement with them yesterday on this
Okay,
account.
who's they?
Beyond Finance.
Okay.
Our debt consolidation. company.
Okay, counsel, you know anything about that?
I was gonna say, I can confirm that. Looks like they did get this resolved with a payment plan. So we're just pretty much trying to get the right documents. It looks like we'll have to get a consent judgment out to Ms. Gibson to we can get it
So
into
why don't
your-
we adjourn this for settlement documents?
What I would suggest, it looks like this one's all pretty wrapped up. Just need to get you what you need.
Okay, Miss Gibson, we'll just set it out for 3 weeks or so.
Okay,
Any questions?
so I'll get something in the mail, or I'm not sure what I'm doing here. I just want to make sure I don't mess nothing up.
Counsel, how you gonna do it? Snail mail or email?
Well, we would need email permission. If she wants to send me email permission, I can do that. Otherwise, we do have to send it through the regular mail.
Ma'am, if you're okay with giving him an email address, it'll make it quicker.
That's fine.
Go ahead.
I would need it, actually need it in writing. So let me give Ms. Gibson my email address, and if you could just throw me a quick email whenever you have a chance, letting me know I have permission to.
Okay, go ahead.
It's my first name, Preston, Preston.
Okay.
Stenger Law, Stenger LAW.
US. Okay. Slow down. US.
So Preston at Stenger Law. So STENGER
Okay.
LAW.com.
Okay.
So send me a quick email whenever you have a chance, letting me know we have permission to communicate with you by electronic email or whatever. Yeah, as soon as I get that prepared, we'll just email it right over to you. It's just something you got to sign with the payment terms on there, and then send it back, and we'll sign it and send it into the court, and that'll wrap it up.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Good luck, ma'am.
Mr. Nate, don't take off because I do have one more of your clients in the waiting room. So I'm just going to mute you right now until Judge is done with Ms. Dillo. Okay?
And then Midland versus K actually at 9:30. So I don't know.
Okay,
Which,
I've got two of them in the waiting room then.
Okay. Ms. Gibson, can we have Mr. Gibson join us on screen?
Okay. I don't even know what this is. Okay, he's coming. Hang on.
Thank you.
What did I do with that one? All right, go.
Good morning, Mr. Gibson.
Hi, good morning.
And Ms. Dillo, your appearance for Citibank.
Jennifer Dillo, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right, Mr. Gibson, today's the date and time set for a pretrial. A pretrial gives the court an opportunity to find out what's going on with a file, hopefully put it on a calendar and move it towards a resolution. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Ms. Dillo, where are we at on your end?
Your Honor, the defendant's working with the debt settlement company. We've actually resolved this with them. We did send them a consent judgment for Mr. Gibson to sign in November. He is making his payments. However, we do not have a signed judgment back from him to file, so that's where we're at.
Okay. Did you get that consent judgment, Mr. Gibson?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I
Was
don't-
it coming from the mail or from the debt company?
It was a debt settlement company.
No, we haven't got that yet.
No.
We'll call them today and ask them.
Where it is, or how do we get to you to sign it? Or what do
We just
do?
need that paperwork so we can close out the file.
Oh, okay. Is there any way you can send it directly to us, or does it have to come through Beyond?
My office procedure would be to send it to the debt settlement company, and then they forward it to you.
Okay,
What is this for? What account? So we know.
do you have an account number on that or anything like that?
Yes, ending in 5339.
Okay, we'll call them today and we'll see where that paperwork is.
Good luck, folks.
Okay, thank you. Have a great day.
You as well. Ms. Dillo, anything else?
No, Your Honor, is the court then just adjourning or?
I put a note, we'll adjourn it for 3 weeks out just to get settlement docs.
All right, thank you.
Thanks. Be safe. Paula, you want to bring in one of
Yeah, it'll be Vera Lewis.
Vera Lewis. Cash versus Vera Lewis. Got it.
Hello.
Good morning, Ms. Lewis.
Good morning.
Counsel, your appearance for plaintiff?
Your Honor, P77 preparing for plaintiff.
Your audio is really bad right now. It was better earlier, but it's bad now.
Is that any better?
That's a lot better. Thank you. Try the appearance again.
Preston Nate, P77884 for plaintiff.
Much better. Thank you. And this is a pretrial counsel?
So, Your Honor, yes, pretrial.
All right, Ms. Lewis, a pretrial is an opportunity for the court to get some information about the file so we can move it
Okay.
along, put it on the calendar, and hopefully move it toward resolution. Mr. Nate, where are we at from the plaintiff standpoint? You need discovery? Where are you at?
Yeah, I think that'd be appropriate. We're still trying to figure it out. I know Miss Lewis filed an answer. We're not able to, it looks like she may have offered an amount. We're not able to go that low, but I'm definitely willing to do settlement if that's possible. So a discovery period sounds appropriate. Hopefully we can get it worked out.
All right, 60 days enough?
I think so.
All right, so we'll adjourn the pretrial. If you don't settle it in that time period, what's the next step? Motion or trial?
We would probably try to file as the motion for summary before trial. Get it wrapped up that way if possible.
All right, Ms. Lewis, I'm gonna interpret all this. I know we speak our own language.
Okay.
All right.
If I may say one little sentence or two.
Go ahead.
I've been in contact with this company for several times. I don't know if he can see the record that I've called several times back from the start of December of 2019. And I got even all the employees that I've talked to, Bridget Richardson, Roberts, Stephanie, the supervisor. And when I got the letter to my door of summons or the suit papers, I was in shock because I've been in communication and I've been paying. And every time that I did miss, I communicated. So, and then I'm still waiting on the supervisor to call me from the date in which I got the court papers to my door. And I'm just gonna say it's very poor communication. And for them to send me papers during this time, knowing that the courts were closed, it was just the grace of God that I walked up there because I didn't know how to communicate to the courts because you guys really hadn't, for my knowledge, hadn't started all the, court stuff. I'm sorry, I was looking away. I was looking at all my my notes I had wrote about this. But long story short, I came there and how I got the paperwork, I got it from knocking on the door. The police officer gave me the forms. I filled them out in the car and gave them back to him. So that's how I was able to make this right here happen. Otherwise, I'd have got screwed. I thought that was so wrong because if you wanted me back in December or whenever the lapse came from really Corona, December, my car broke. And anyway, I ended up getting a car. I called him on December 13th. I couldn't make that payment. I ended up getting a car December 27th after I just got screwed out of paying the dealer like $700. I had to end up getting a car 2 weeks later. So I just was all screwed around. And then Corona, even now, I'm still not back at work. So long story short, I wish they would have communicated with me after I tried reaching out like 6-7 times during December. During this whole time, nobody ever reached out. So, and that was my concern. Like people that are paying, because I don't know, attorney, I don't know if you can see how much I paid, but he could tell you, I done gave him almost what, $1,500, $1,700, during the whole time. So it's not like I'm not paying my bill. I thought that was really bold on their part for somebody that is paying. So that's what I wanted to say.
Do you understand what the process is and what we're gonna do today?
Yeah, he said he wants to talk to me. Hopefully somebody will call because like I said, I'm still waiting on the supervisor from back when they sent the papers.
So I'm adjourning this for discovery, which means an exchange of information. Mr. Nate's probably going to send you a list of questions, ask you to answer them. If there's any information you need from the plaintiff, you can do the same thing. You can send a request through counsel. We'll have another pretrial date, at least 60 days down the road, see where we're at. All right.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Counsel, you got anything else with us today?
I think that Kay, you said, was the last name. Counsel, I can't hear you.
Is what I had.
Okay, let me see. Good morning, ma'am. Are you Kelly Kay?
Yes.
Okay. I do have that case. Kelly Kay.
Counsel, your appearance for Midland?
Preston Nate, P77884 for Midland.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Kay. This is a matter set for pretrial today. A pretrial is an opportunity for me as judge to find out what's going on with the file. Hopefully we'll put it on our calendar and move it towards a resolution. Counsel, where are we at on the plaintiff's end?
So we're trying to collect on an amount. Looks like we did receive a letter. We've labeled it as a dispute letter, so I'm not sure if Ms. K is making a dispute. Looking over.
Your audio's out. Your audio's cutting in and out again.
Any better?
Nope,
No, not better. Oh man, I
that's
apologize.
better.
We did receive a letter from Ms. K. Sounds like she wants to review documents, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ms. K, but I think that's what it mostly was entailing, wants to verify the information. So we're in the process of sending her things so she can kind of verify what we have. So I guess the same deal, that kind of a discovery period sounds appropriate while we get that over to her for review. Hopefully we can get this resolved before the next hearing, but if not, that's fine.
All right, Ms. K, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna adjourn this for 60 days. We'll have another pretrial at least 2 months down the road. In the meantime, give you and Mr. Nate a chance to exchange some information back and forth. Maybe you can resolve this matter without any further court action. Do you understand that option, ma'am?
Yes, that's fine.
Any questions?
Nope, I don't have a problem resolving it.
I wish you luck.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
You as well, ma'am. Counsel, that take care of you?
I believe so, Your Honor. If there is anything else from Stanger, give me a call, but
We'll track you down.
Judge, I'm going to find out who this attorney is here on. And oh, never mind. Good morning, sir. Can you tell me what case you're here on, please?
Yeah, the defendant is, excuse me, Simchek.
Okay, I do have the other attorney in the waiting room, so we'll bring him in.
Okay, great.
Good morning, gentlemen. Appearances on Ukrainian Self-Reliance versus Schmincek.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andrew Johnston, P79752 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Grant Munson, P71994 on behalf of the defendant.
And on our file, Mr. Munson, we've got Balberman. Are you fellows from the same office?
Yeah, same office, and
Okay.
I should be on the caption as well.
All right. So pretrial date today, guys?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so what do you need from the court? You need some discovery time? You're ready for motions or trial? Where are we at?
Your Honor, at this time, I just request 60 days discovery. I think we can probably get the case resolved before we go through.
All right, so written discovery, 60 days enough time, you think?
That sounds
The
fine to me, Your
holidays?
Honor. That sounds fine.
You want me to reschedule the pretrial so we can touch base, or you just want to file something?
Yeah, if you could give us a date for an adjourned date for the pretrial and
Okay,
also a date for motions would be good.
I'll start with the pretrial date. You guys can always contact the civil department, get your motion dates if you want.
Okay.
All right, so it'll be at least 60 days out. We'll have a pretrial touch base then.
Sounds good.
All right, play well together, fellows. Have a good day.
All right, thanks, Judge.
Take care.
Okay, I'm going to bring in Crown Asset versus Faris Parton.
Yep.
Oh, that's an interesting. That purple, it's pretty.
Good morning, people. Crown Asset Management versus Parton. Counsel, your appearance for Crown.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Canine appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Ms. Parton, can you hear me?
Good morning.
Good morning. And counsel, this is set for pretrial today, correct?
It is, yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Parton, a pretrial gives the court an opportunity to find out some information about a file, so hopefully we can move it towards a resolution, put some things on the calendar. Mr. King, where are we at with your end? Discovery, motions, where you at?
Discovery, please, Your Honor.
All right. Written discovery only?
Yes, please.
All right. Set another pretrial date, 60 days out, 90 days. What are you thinking?
90 days, please.
All right. Ms. Parton, discovery is just an exchange of information. So counsel's probably going to send you a list of questions, ask you to answer those questions. He might ask you if you've got a copy of a document that they're looking for. You can do the same thing. If there's anything you want from Crown, you can send those requests through council. Understood?
Yes.
All right. So we'll adjourn the pretrial out at least 90 days, and then we'll go from there. We'll have a discussion and see where we're headed.
Okay.
Fantastic.
All right. Any questions, ma'am?
No, thank you.
You're welcome. Enjoy your day.
You
Thank
too.
you, Your Honor.
Thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
I'm going to bring Sharon Stencil and try to find out what she's on. I can't.
Yep.
And then Ursula Porter's the only one that checked in on that case.
I think she's probably going to be the only one that checks, and I think they finally got smart and they're just going to let her take a default.
Good morning, Ms. Stencil.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you tell me what case you're on, please?
I am on case.
Are you counsel or?
Ukrainian. No, I am one of the defendants, power of attorney, durable
Okay.
power of attorney. It's for Julia Shimchuk again versus Ukrainian Self-Reliance Credit Union.
We just did that one, Judge.
Yeah, represented by an attorney.
That is correct.
Yep. Yep. We had the attorneys online. We adjourned this for discovery.
Okay. So this was a hello, nice to meet you, and I'll follow up with the attorney.
That'll work. Sure. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too. Bye.
I don't know what happened to Steve Robinson.
Do you want me to bring Ursula Porter in or just let her sit?
No, let her set. It's not even 10 o'clock yet.
Okay.
Mr. Conti, you okay? Or you got to move on?
I'm fine, Your Honor. I don't have anything till 11 o'clock. I'm more than willing to wait, but
okay.
If Mr. Robinson is much longer, I also don't have any objection to adjourning it.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, when you get tired of waiting or you got to move on to something else, just wave your hand, get my attention.
Your Honor, I'm just going to run upstairs for coffee. I'll be right down.
Knock yourself out. No problem.
Good morning, Steve. This is Paula.
Paula.
If you hang on just a minute, I just sent out for the judge to come back in, and Mr. Connie just went upstairs for a moment. He'll be right back. So I'm just going to mute you for a few minutes, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, good morning, gentlemen, on Right On Inc. versus Harrington.
Good morning, Your Honor. Guy Conti on behalf of plaintiff.
Good morning, Judge. Steve Robinson on behalf of the defendants.
Morning, Your Honor. The status is we have received the defendant's answer. The defendant has essentially denied across the board. We do agree with the defense, though, that paragraph 1 of our complaint stating there was an open account is incorrect. This was not an open account. So I suppose we could either agree to simply strike that phrase, or I could ask for leave to amend the complaint. I would simply strike that phrase in my amendment, just simply saying that there was the credit relationship between the parties. Other than that, I assume the defense would like discovery.
Yeah, Judge, and I don't have a problem with that. I can stipulate. I think our time would be best served with Mr. Conti and I just trying to resolve this matter. I mean, we can ask for discovery, but I think I've got everything I need, Judge. It was attached to the complaint, so.
Okay. So why don't I just adjourn the pretrial, see what you guys are going to do. If you can't resolve it, then Mr. Robinson, obviously, I'm not going to keep the case.
Yeah.
Unless you're getting rid of that partner of yours.
Yeah.
Mr. Conti, what do you think? 60 days, 90 days?
I don't need discovery, Your Honor. So I suppose, given the holidays coming up, 90 days would be fine. And Mr. Robinson and I could try and work it out. I assume.
Would case eval help you guys?
Yeah, Judge, you might as well a case eval or the
mediation would help.
Yeah, the mediation, the cheapy one, the free one.
Yeah, that's fine. You can go ahead and set that up.
Okay.
Yes,
you need some time to do that, or just as soon as we can get it scheduled?
Yeah, just as soon as you can get it scheduled, Judge. We'll work on it in the meantime. Judge, I'll. By the way, I did have a mediation with them last week, and I thought they did a great job. We settled the case. So for what it's worth.
Which one did you use?
It wasn't Naomi. It ended up being Wayne County, Wayne Mediation Services.
Okay, not the Wayne County Dispute Resolution?
You know what, Judge? I don't know.
Well, find out, because wherever you get the good result, that's where we want to send you, because the last case I sent to Wayne County Dispute Resolution, both attorneys said that they made repeated attempts to contact them to set something up and got no follow through.
Oh, no, you know what, Judge? In fact, I just got a DocuServe from them that I need to sign, so I'll let you know.
Okay.
Judge.
And I get the reference. I see Mr. Robinson's firm, but just out of curiosity, what is the relationship? Is that a brother or
I sleep with his partner.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Yeah. Some days it is, Mr. Conti.
Judge, speaking of which, how is my partner doing?
She's full-blown grandma mode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
By the way, Judge, my assistant would like to say hello. Quick.
The chosen one, how are you?
What's going on?
Everything's good. What are you up to?
My semester ends in 2 days, so I'm just trying to power through.
Good. Looks like you have a little breakfast to get yourself ready for the day.
Yeah, I slept in this morning.
Guy, this is my son, Jordan. This is Mr. Conti.
Hey, Jordan, good morning. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Your Honor, just for the record, I understand if the judge needs to recuse himself, but honestly, I and my client don't care.
Okay. All right. It's just better for me.
Yep, absolutely. Understood.
All right. I fully anticipate you guys are going to resolve this anyhow.
Okay.
So I'm just going to say we'll send you to mediation. We'll do another pretrial 60, 90 days out, whatever the clerks come up with.
Absolutely. And Steve, I'm not, you want to give me a call, we could try and work it out. I can get my client on the phone. They're actually, strangely enough, I know it's weird in this kind of environment, in this business, the auto business, but they're actually pretty decent people. So, we may be able to work something out.
I think we will, Guy.
All right.
All right. Thanks, guys. Stay healthy.
Thanks, Your Honor. You too.
Yeah, no problem. I'm catching up with notes. Which case is she on? Okay, thank you. I don't know what I'm gonna do with him. I don't know why he keeps doing this. Yeah, bring him in.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Porter. How are you?
Fine, and you? Happy
Good.
holidays.
Same to you. You staying healthy?
Yes, I am.
Good, good. Counsel, your appearance?
Sydney Katz, P51471. Actually, Your Honor, I don't know if I'm representing anyone on this.
Well, I guess you better decide real quick.
Well, it's the same situation we had last time we were here. We were here
It is.
5-6 months ago. The exact same document was submitted to the court. No changes, nothing. I feel like we're being harassed because Ms. Porter keeps on issuing these.
Okay, let me stop you. Either put an appearance on the record or
Okay.
go away.
I'll go away. I just, I did get notice of the hearing, so I showed up.
Understood.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So Miss Porter, at this point, none of the defendants in this case are represented. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
And none of them have appeared today.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to take a default judgment against Barrington Apartments, you can submit a default judgment and it'll be entered because they did not appear for today's court date. You with me so far?
Yes.
Okay. Then the other two defendants you filed in, I can't remember now. Was that September you filed your amended judgment or amended complaint?
Yes, sir.
I think it was September. Yeah, September 14th, you filed your amended complaint, and that was to bring in Stacy Gilmore and Lambert Barrington Apartment, correct?
Yes.
To bring them into the mix. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
The problem is they didn't get served.
I served them. I personally served them.
Did you file a proof of service with the court though?
Yes, I did. And
You
I don't
did?
understand why didn't y'all get that?
Okay, I'm looking.
Because that was the problem,
Oh, okay,
right?
hold on.
Yeah.
I think maybe I've got it. Let me look. Oh, you know what? I know. All right, here's the problem. You filed a proof of service, but you didn't complete the form. There's boxes that you didn't check.
Uh-huh.
So all you've got is you've got Stacy Gilmore and Lambert. You got an address, Stacy Gilmore and Lambert with an address, and Barrington Apartments with an address. And then down there, you've filled in your name with your address, with a date, time, so forth, but you didn't check the boxes what you did.
Okay.
So did you personally serve?
Yes, I did.
John, but you got to put it on paper. Personally serve John Smith on behalf of Lambert Barrington Apartments. You personally serve Stacy Gilmore. Whatever you did, you got to put it on that piece of paper.
Okay.
You follow me?
Yes.
Then that acts as a proper proof of service.
Okay.
When you do that, then as to those defendants, go ahead and take your judgment against Barrington Apartments. You served them a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So
Yes.
then you put in your valid proof of service on these two new defendants from September.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll schedule a pretrial with them saying, look, you've been served. Pretrial schedule, blah, blah, blah. If they don't show up either personally or with counsel, then you can take a default judgment against them.
Okay.
You with me?
Yep.
All right. You're going to law school 101 on this case, Miss Porter.
I know. That's
All
what
right.
I'm doing.
All right. Any questions?
Uh-uh.
Okay.
All
right. So fill that proof of service out. If it's not correct, we'll let you know.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Good luck.
And you have a Merry Christmas and a blessed holiday.
You as well. Thank you.
Okay, Judge, I'm going to bring in.
Give me just a minute. I want to make some notes.
Oh, okay.
Or you go ahead, bring them in. I'll just stop my video.
Okay, it's Automobile Club versus Stephen Hellis.
Yep.
Mr. Hellis is not connected. I'm going to send him a chat.
Okay, thank you.
I'm just trying to bring him in, sir.
All right.
Okay. Um, Counsel, can I put you back in the waiting room for just a few minutes? It doesn't look like he's paying attention, so I'm going to kick him out and make him redo it. Are you ready, Judge?
For what?
I've got another case that I can bring in.
Which one?
Well, that one, it was
Just give me the name.
United Lab versus Nationwide, but that attorney one of the attorneys just dropped out. John Betts is still there, but I'm going to find out who Finkelman is too.
He's on ponds.
Oh.
Bring him in. Counsel, your appearance for the ponds at Gateway.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Finkelman appearing on behalf of the Ponza Gateway Association.
All right, and this is the ponds versus Anita Cheatham. Counsel, I'm assuming the reason you motioned up the default judgment was just because of all the additional costs and attorney fees and so forth that you were going after on this?
That's correct, Your Honor. It's been my experience that when it's anything more than the statutory $75, courts are very hesitant to grant the relief that we seek.
Yep. I just wanted to make sure you didn't know about some problem with the process that I wasn't aware of. I
No,
thought
Your
that's
Honor.
what it was. So we've never seen an answer from Ms. Cheatham at all.
No, and she hasn't reached out to us in any respect, Your Honor. And I know this case has been pending for more than a year. I think a lot of the delay was because of the COVID shutdowns and not being able to default people and all that other sort of stuff. But we still haven't heard from her. We sent out this notice of hearing, including the Zoom information in November. Still nothing.
Yeah, and I'll note for the record that she was instructed to be in my Zoom waiting room at 9:45, and it's currently 10:10. So you win.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
I don't know. Did you submit an order with your motion?
Your Honor, it was attached as Exhibit E, but it has proposed. I can certainly have a clean copy submitted to the court if Your Honor would prefer.
Let me see what you got. Maybe we can make it work.
Okay.
Save some paper and save you some time. You know what, counsel? My stack ends with Exhibit E. Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a 3-page order.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm okay signing it as is if you don't mind the Exhibit E.
I have no problem with that, Your Honor.
All right. There is a issue on page 2, though, paragraph C. There is now due to the association from the defendant through blank date 2020, the sum of.
Your Honor, I think that should have been November 9th, 2020. Just, I'm looking at, I don't, that must have been a mistake on my part. I didn't see that blank, but
No problem.
looking down at the order, the actual order part, it does say through November 9th, 2020.
Okay.
I don't know how that escaped me, Your Honor.
Okay, no problem. I've signed it.
All right, thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Enjoy your day.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
I believe we have Mr. Hellis now. I'll bring in the attorney.
Hello?
Mr. Hellis, hang on one second, please.
Okay.
You might want to turn your video on.
It was on. Yeah, it's on.
All right, Judge, we have both.
Thank you.
It just shut off again.
All right. Counsel, your appearance for Automobile Club.
Good morning. My name is Christopher Sosson, spelled S-O-S-S-O-N-G, P59383, appearing from Velo Law Office on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Mr. Hellis, you can hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right. All right, so Mr. Hellis filed a motion to set aside a default judgment. Plaintiff has responded. Mr. Hellis, did you see the response?
Yes, I did,
Okay.
Your Honor.
All right.
Could I speak?
Not yet. I want to find the paper that you filed, then I'm going to give you a chance to talk. I just want to have your paper in front of me when you do.
Okay, thank you.
And I saw it earlier, but now I just got to find it in the stack of documents. Okay, I'm looking at the document, sir, that you filed back in November.
Yes, I wanted a chance to try to settle it with AAA. I've been very ill. I was in the hospital back in March, and I've been sick, and I've gotten worse lately. Not the virus, but I have pancreatitis.
Okay.
And I contacted AAA last week. I couldn't get anybody to respond, and I have finally was able to get through to, I'm not sure of his last name, but he works at Velo Law, Brian. He said he was working on this case yesterday, and I submitted an offer to AAA, and he said he'd get back to me in a day or two.
Okay. All right. So do you
And
want?
if not, then I would proceed forward with the case.
All right. So here's my question for you. We're scheduled today based on your motion to set aside the default judgment. I can go ahead and hear that motion and give a decision on that motion, or I can adjourn the motion to give you time to work something out with the law firm. What's your pleasure?
Yes. Could we adjourn it to give me some time to work it out this week?
Counsel, any objection?
No, Your Honor, no objection. The defendant is accurate. The defendant did propose a settlement amount. We have yet to receive a response from our client. As soon as we do, we'll promptly communicate that to the defendant. So again, plaintiff has no objection to an adjournment.
Okay. All right. I'm just making a note in the file that defendant asked to adjourn motion while settlement is discussed, and I'll let the clerks pick a date. It'll be at least 3 weeks down the road.
Okay. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else, gentlemen?
Nothing for plaintiff, Your Honor.
All right. Good luck.
Nothing for me.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you.
I have both attorneys back in for United versus Nationwide.
All right, gentlemen, appearances for United Lab versus Nationwide, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Betts for plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dylan Steck, appearing on behalf of defendant Nationwide.
Good morning, gentlemen. And today's the date and time set for pretrial, correct?
It is.
Correct.
All right, so what do you fellows need out of the court? You need some discovery time?
Your Honor, if there's no objection from plaintiff counsel, I was going to ask for 60 days. I got to get an IME and a deposition on the underlying suit, which just got filed. After we're done with that, I should be able to resolve this with Mr. Betts.
I don't have an objection to 60 days, Your Honor.
Is 60 enough with the holidays, guys?
That's actually a good point, Judge. I didn't consider that.
If you would give us 90, that would probably be good. I would like to keep it on this case to written discovery because the.
Yeah, absolutely. For this money, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll just have them adjourn the pretrial out. That work?
That'd be perfect.
Fine.
Okay. Anything else we can accomplish today, fellas?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank
Stay
you, Judge.
healthy. Have a
Thanks, you too.
productive day.
Same to
Thanks.
you.
Gonna find out who this is, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you tell me what case you're here on, please?
Yeah, it's Arbor Knoll Apartments for Scott Chatfield.
And can I get your name?
Yeah, Thomas Duquette
You're the attorney?
for Arbor Knoll, correct?
Okay. And can I have you spell your last name for me?
Yeah, it's Duquette.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
We don't have the other party yet, so I'm putting you back in the waiting room until we get someone, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Keith Cox. I got Keith Cox in the waiting room right now. He just popped in as you started talking. I'm bringing him in. And that's the one you're going to call the lady.
All right, Mr. Cox, you got audio?
I do, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
I can. Angela King called in. She has no Zoom capabilities, so I'm going to try to put her on speakerphone, see if we can accomplish something.
Okay.
Hello?
Are you Angela King?
Yes, I am.
Good morning, Miss King. I've got you. This is Judge Oakley. I've got you on my speakerphone in the courtroom. I've got the attorney for S&D on Zoom. Mr. Cox, can you hear Miss King?
I can, Your Honor.
And Miss King, can you hear the attorney?
Yes, I can.
Okay, wonderful. Miss King, today's the date and time set for a pretrial on this case. A pretrial gives me, as the judge on the file, an opportunity to get some information so we can hopefully move this case along toward resolution, put it on the calendar for some future dates. Mr. Cox, where are we at with your end?
Well, Judge, based on the defendant's answer, we believe she was interested in setting up installment payments, and we mailed her a proposed consent judgment. We haven't received that back, which is why we're before Your Honor today. Right. I don't know what her intentions are with regards to it, whether she received it.
Yeah, let's find out if she received it. When did you mail it, counsel, if you know?
Let's see, November the 6th.
And you mailed it to the Niagara Street, apartment 129?
It would appear so, Judge.
Okay.
We used whatever address was on her answer.
Thank you.
It was $100 a month was the proposed amount we had sent her.
Ms. King, did you get that paperwork?
Yes, I did. I came in the day I didn't go to the post to my mailbox to pick it up, And then when I got it, and it was past the day, you know, because it was like 10 days or 7 days or whatever to get back. And my intentions are to pay. I did call and set up an arrangement that I could pay, you know, $100 a month.
Okay, so
I think,
Go
Your
ahead,
Honor,
Mr.
our cover letter says to return in like 7 to 10 days. So maybe what she felt like was,
yeah,
if it got there late, that she couldn't still enter into the agreement. We are most certainly still agreeable entering into the agreement.
okay. All right.
It looked like the first payment due date we had was December 11th. You know, we could, you know, alter that on the record and have it be the 15th or whatever, have it.
Yeah, let's find out. Miss King, when can you make your first payment of $100?
Friday coming
Okay.
up.
All right, so here's what I'm going to ask you to do.
Okay.
You still got the document?
I have what was sent to me. I have all the paperwork at home from what the lawyer sent.
Okay.
At home.
So that's the consent judgment that he sent out. So what you're going to
Okay.
do is you're going to go into that judgment, and in the document where it says the first payment's December 11th, you're just going to change that to December 18th. And you're going to put that in the mail with your first payment.
Okay.
That work, Mr. Cox?
Yep, she just needs to sign it on the, right above the signature line with her name and next to the big black X.
Okay, so you're going to sign it, fix that first payment date, send it in with a payment, and that'll take care of this lawsuit.
Okay. Money order or a personal check? I mean, not a money order, cashier check or a personal check. Which would you prefer?
Well, either are good. Frankly, whichever is easiest for you, we'll
Yeah.
accept either.
They'll take a personal check, because if you bounce that throws the deal off and you're back in court, and you're not going to do that.
I know. I'll just get a certified check from the credit union.
Okay.
That works too.
All right, and you're going to send all that back to the same office that sent it to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to bump this down the road for 3 weeks, set it for an in-house review for us to get that document back. So you get it in the mail to the attorney's office today or tomorrow. They'll take care of their signatures on it, send it to the court. Then we'll process it with my signature and we'll send a copy out to both sides.
Okay.
Any questions?
No.
The in-house review, if it turns out the document's not forthcoming, the court just resets this matter for another pretrial. in the future?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Did you catch that, Ms. King?
Nope, I didn't hear that last part.
Yeah, if in 3 weeks I don't get the paperwork I need so we can close our file, then I'm just going to reschedule what we had scheduled today, which is a pretrial, to give us a chance to figure out what happened.
Okay, my next question is, do I put attention to Paul M. Eigenberg or just?
It really
Send it
doesn't
in with the
matter.
judgment that it'll make it to where it has to go, right?
Yeah, if you have the address correct, and we only have the one address, it can be attention LIW, it could be attention me, it could be attention Mr. Ingber. It really doesn't matter. Attention law firm, as long as the address is correct, the payment will get where it's going and it'll get applied to your account.
Okay.
All right, Ms. King. Anything else, Ms. King?
No, sir.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're
Very good.
welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, Mr. Cox. Enjoy your day.
You too. Thanks, Judge.
The only one I have left, Judge, is the attorney for Arbor Knoll Apartments. We don't have Chatfield here yet.
And let's see, that was scheduled.
10:15.
Yeah. Counsel for Arbor Knolls Apartments.
Yes.
Your appearance for Arbor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thomas Duquette, P82958 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Have you had any contact from defendant Scott Chatfield?
No, Your Honor, we have not.
It looks like he filed an answer. Did you get a copy of that?
No, we have not received an answer.
Okay. Give me just a minute, counsel. I want to run through this handwritten answer and see if I can figure out what he's saying.
Okay.
All right, basically, if I can summarize, it just sounds like he doesn't think he owes any money because they had to move out because of ice on the sidewalk. His wife broke her foot, couldn't work. So what I'm going to suggest is we'll send you a copy of this answer just so you've got it in your file. And then because he's not here, he was supposed to be in the waiting room at 10 o'clock. It's now 10:27. Go ahead and submit a default judgment under the 7-day rule. We'll give him a chance to respond and let us know what happened that he didn't show up today.
Yes, there is somebody in the waiting room now. Can't find that name, but let me bring him in and just to see if he's using someone else's phone.
I believe that is the attorney for Scott Chatfield.
I don't have an attorney on the file for Chatfield.
I'm the attorney for Chatfield, Judge Oakley. It's Ellis
Okay.
Freeman.
All right. Good morning, counsel.
Good morning.
I wasn't aware that he had an attorney.
I got an appearance in the other day, but I've had a Dickens of a time connecting this morning, but here we are.
No problem. Just didn't make it in the file. All right. So I've got plaintiff's attorney on. Mr. Treatman, the answer that was filed with the court did not make it to the plaintiff's office, so we'll go ahead and send that out.
Okay.
Plaintiff's attorney can see that.
Yeah, he must have filed it before he retained me.
Yeah, he filed it, came into the court October 26th, just a handwritten answer.
Okay. You got
All right, so what do you guys want to do with this? You want some discovery time?
Yeah, I think discovery time would be good here, Your Honor. Give us a chance to maybe talk and see what we can do with this.
All right, Mr. Friedman, agreed?
Yes, sir.
All right, 60 days enough, gentlemen, or you want 90 with the holidays?
Either would be fine for us, Your Honor.
Whatever's better for the court, I don't care.
Okay, so let's do another pretrial then.
Sounds good.
Yes.
60 days out. We'll send the answer to plaintiff's counsel. Anything else today, gentlemen?
I don't think so.
All right. Stay healthy, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bye.
Okay, that looks like he went back into I'm going to remove him. There. That looks like the end of the docket for the morning.
Yep.
So we'll come back at 1:30. Thank you. I just, good morning, Miss Holly.
Good morning. Good morning.
You're not due until 2 o'clock. Your hearing is at 2 o'clock.
I don't know why I wrote 10:30.
Oh, no, it's at 2 o'clock, hon. So you can check back in at about quarter till, okay?
Quarter till 2.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You just saved my life. I thought I was late.
No, you're fine.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. We'll see you at 2.
Yes, ma'am. Bye.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can I get your name, please?
Reginald McLemore Jr.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Reginald McLemore Jr.
Okay. Okay, I'm just renaming you so we know. You're the only one in the that's checked in yet, and the hearings start at 1:30. So I do have you down as the first one that checked in as soon as we get an attorney, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room.
All right.
Crap. Judge, we do have somebody for Rossendale Wood, an attorney. Good morning. Are you the counsel or are you the representative from Rossendale?
The council?
Are you the attorney?
No,
Are you the bookkeeper or?
no, I'm a resident.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. I'm going to put you back into the waiting room, okay? So we need to get an attorney, so that's what we're waiting on. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
I already got him.
It's order 2612. First window.
How you doing?
Good.
My apologies, Your Honor.
No problem. No problem. Mr. Yaldo, your appearance for Country Meadows, please.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeremy Aldo, PA 2238 on behalf of Country Meadows.
All right, and I've got Mr. McLemore on Zoom. Correct, Mr. McLemore?
Yes.
Did I say it right? McLemore?
McLemore.
McLemore. All right, good
Yeah.
morning, or good
Good
afternoon.
morning. Afternoon.
All right, so we adjourned this from the 1st because you were working with one of the agencies on a diversion program, correct?
Yes.
All right. Where are we at?
I was told that we
Would you mind taking spicy or waiting for the extra two of them?
that's fine.
Waiting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, brother, really? You're in the drive-through while you're going to court?
No, we were here and then you guys everything kind of got chimed in all together. I apologize about that.
All right, so where are you at with the agency?
They told us that we gave all the information and they were supposed to get a hold of the front office.
All right, Mr. Yallo, you any idea what the management's got?
Your Honor, usually my client is really good about submitting the application. I just need to verify if they had done so in this regards. So I wouldn't mind pushing this out 1 week if possible. Is that?
Yeah, I don't know if that's an option or not. Give me a minute. I'm going to grab a calendar.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Remind me, we got to talk about courtroom calendars and desk calendars and all that stuff.
I got the desk.
Oh, okay. All right. Counsel, you got anything else scheduled with our court next week? I guess it doesn't matter with Zoom, but old habits die hard.
Give me 1 second.
Right now, my afternoons are pretty open.
I could do the 22nd.
All right. Mr. McLemore, how about you?
Yes, that's fine.
All right, let's just do it 1:30 next Tuesday.
Okay.
That work for everybody?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hopefully we can put it to bed then.
Yep.
That is the 22nd. Okay, enjoy your lunch, Mr. McLemore.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Paula, you want to bring in James Jacobus?
Thank you.
Your Honor, which property is that one?
I'm sorry, that's Providence.
Providence, okay.
That's Dakota's James. I think it's a female.
Thank you. Let's get rid of Mr. McLemore. All right, counsel, your appearance for Providence.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeremy Aldo, PA 2238 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And is it Jacobus? Did I say it right? Yeah.
She's still connecting.
How do you pronounce your first name?
She's not connected yet. I'm going to send her a chat.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Hello?
There you go.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Ms. James, how do you pronounce your first name?
Jacobus.
Jacobus. Good afternoon. Counsel, your appearance, did we do that already?
Yes, we did, Your Honor, but I could do it again.
All right, so let's see, we adjourned this from December 1st. Mr. Yallo, you got any information on this one?
I don't have any information. I think she was working with us. So if she can provide an update.
All right, Ms. James, I'm getting a lot of background noise from you.
I don't know why I'm in here by myself. I'm at work though. I'm in the hospital, so it might be a little far.
Sounds like interference. What's latest with your agency you're working with, ma'am?
Okay, a couple things. I'll tell you this. She just texted me this morning and she said no, but I have a couple questions before you go into detail because I can never speak to no one. I've been texting.
Hold on a minute. You're confusing me. She told you no. Who's she that you spoke to?
Debbie from Wayne Metro.
Okay. Okay. So she told you no, they couldn't help you?
That's what she said today after me texting and calling for 3 weeks. The reason why she said they couldn't help me is, even though I explained that to her before I filled out my application, is my checks were going to look big because in the month of October and November, I worked 30 days in a row, 14-hour shifts, because I caught the COVID in July and I was not able to work. So that's how I fell behind on my rent. I wasn't able to work when I caught the COVID, and I haven't been able to even explain anything in court because everything is moving so fast. But when I caught it, I didn't get a paycheck or anything till I came back to work and worked. So the whole time I was out on COVID, I didn't receive any type of pay. And at the beginning of the year, they cut our hours. But when I came back from being sick, this second wave, they are allowing us, because we're very short staffed, they're allowing us to work overtime. And I can show timesheets and everything. The month of October and November, I literally just did 30 days in a row to catch up on my rent because I wasn't able to get in contact with these people. Like, this is the first time I talked to her in 3 weeks, and I've been texting and calling. So I'm just,
So at this point, do you want to discuss a settlement with Mr. Yaldo so you can work out some kind of payment plan or something?
That, and is there any way that is there any way that the late fees can be waived? I understand about the rent part, but far as the late fee, because I was not able to work, I was forced not to work, for crying out loud, I caught the COVID, so I could not work. Is that any way possible, the late fees? Because like when I pay my rent on November and December on time and stuff, they still give me late fees because they just putting it on my balance. So every month, even though I'm paying them extra,
Sure.
I'm still getting late fees.
Let me ask you a question because I think I know how Mr. Yaldo's thinking because I used to do what he does.
Okay.
Are you able to make, here's my thing. I do this here at the court. I'll waive your late fees if you can close your file. I'm not going to waive your late fees and wait for payments. So do you have some kind of a lump sum payment that you could make to catch up?
Yes, I mean, I've been doing that. My rent I did owe 3,300. I'm down to like 1,500.
All right, you've been making good move. Yeah. All right, so Mr. Yaldo, is there anything you can do to work with Ms. James?
Your Honor, if possible, can I have like a short recess to maybe call my client real quick and see if there's something that we can do?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Check the status of her account and so forth. Sure.
Yes. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Why don't I just mute you and you can have a phone call there?
Okay. Thank you.
All right, Ms. James, just hang out.
Okay.
Okay, I hate my new email with Zoom. So the emails you're sending out with the quotes, is that because Bob asked for them again, or are you just sending them out?
Yeah, it's what it is I didn't want to light the fuse. He's gotten those so many times.
I know.
But it was easy for me to grab them and
Yeah.
give them to him again.
Did he ask again? Because I didn't see that
Yeah.
email. All right.
He did.
Okay, thanks.
And then I'm going to meet another glass person there at 3.
Okay, good luck.
All right. Yep. Bye.
Judge, I just need 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Judge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I had talked to my client, and if she can pay the remaining balance of $1,572.74, they'll credit within the 10 days, they will credit the late fees because her balance really is like 18 something. It's 18.
No, my balance should not be 18. I got the last one because I just gave him $200 on the 4th or the 5th, and it should be 1682. I've been keeping tabs and I have them print me out sheets every time I go up there. So it definitely should be at 1682.
All right, because I mean, right now, what I'm seeing is the last payments made were $400 and $500 on December 1st.
No, after I had court, I went up there and they should have another one. After court, I went up there and gave them $200. I have money orders at home and everything, so it should be at 16.
Okay. Your Honor, I mean, at this point, I would probably ask for a judgment for the $1,572.74. That's after the late fees. And if there is that $200 payment that she said that she had made, then we can always deduct that from the balance that's owed on the judgment. But if she fails to pay the $1,572.74 within the 10 days, then obviously there'll be an order of eviction entered and the late fees would be added on for future money damages.
Okay.
I have
Ms.
a
James, you
question.
understand that? Yeah, go ahead.
I have a question because where is the deduction of the late fee if it's 15? Because
Well, no, I'm just
1500.
saying my balance was like at 18 something. So if you reduce the late fees, it comes down to the balance of being $1,572.74. Now you're telling me that you also made a $200 payment just recently. So right now, because I don't want to waste the court's time, I would like to enter a judgment for that amount. And then if we can verify that the $200 payment has been made, then we can deduct that from the balance that's owed. But at this time, I can't verify because I don't want to waste the court's time on this.
Ms. James, here's what your options are on that $200, the missing payment. If Mr. Yaldo can't confirm with management, so he's not giving you credit for it, and 10 days down the road, they're seeking to evict you, then you're going to request a hearing and you're going to bring in your money order receipts. You follow me?
So I just call you all to do that?
Yeah, you just contact the civil department and say, I dispute this. I've paid more money than they're giving me credit for.
Okay.
All right. So that's your safety net. I'll say it that way.
Okay.
All right. So are you in agreement then, Ms. James, to do a consent judgment for that $1,572 number?
Yes.
And that
Yes.
waives your late fees? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Ms. James, the quickest way to do this is if you provide an email address, Mr. Yaldo can send you a consent judgment by email. You can just shoot him a quick response that says you agree and give him the okay to sign your name to it. Then he'll sign
Okay.
your name and his name, send it to the court, and then I can sign it and make it a binding agreement.
Okay. You want me
Are
to
you
give
okay
you?
with that?
Yeah. You want me to give you my email to you?
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
you just go ahead and say it, and then Mr. Yaldo can send you an email.
It's James, my last name, James, and my first name, Jacodus, JECODUS @gmail.com.
Okay.
All right, so I'm just gonna make a note, consent judgment, and we're waiting for the documents.
Your Honor, if it's okay, I would like to put the full amount that I have, and then I'll just put in the further orders that late fees will be credited if payment is received within the 10 days.
I think the end result's the same to Miss James.
Okay.
She saves that $300 or whatever it is, as long as she pays the rest.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Miss James, any questions?
Yes, what is it any way I can if I call my leasing office and get a printout, can I send that to you all? Because I know of my last payment on the 3rd.
Yeah, you can do that, but Mr. Yaldo is gonna check with management too.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay? Good luck, ma'am.
Yeah.
Mr. Yaldo, the next one we've got is a Rossville Woods versus Lorenzi.
Okay. Your Honor, can I ask you a sidebar?
Yeah.
A case that I had earlier today?
Sure.
Regarding that order for dismissal, did you want me to submit an order under the 7-day rule?
Remind me, what
Was the one about setting aside the default judgment? It was for Sonia Stoddard?
Oh, yeah, that'll work. Sure.
Okay. All
Sure,
right.
that'll work.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So Rossville Woods.
Do you want me to bring her in, Judge?
Already clicked.
Oh, okay.
Good afternoon, Ms. Lorenzi. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, counsel, your appearance for Rossville.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeremy Yaldo, PA 2238 on behalf of Rossville Woods.
All right, we had this, originally we met on December 1. We adjourned till today's date because Ms. Lorenzi was working with a diversion program. What's your update there, Ms. Lorenzi?
The diversion program needs an actual eviction notice with an amount that I need and a date for them to be able to help.
Okay. I thought they were avoiding that. Okay, so it sounds like probably what we want to do today is enter into a consent judgment so you get that order.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. What's the number, Mr. Yaldo?
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to, okay.
Sure.
So the rent to retain is $1,457.98. There's court costs of $166 for a total of $1,623.98.
All right, ma'am, do you agree to that number?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do if it's all right with you. If you can provide an email address, Mr. Yaldo will prepare a judgment, consent judgment, send it to you by email. If it looks good to you, just send him back a response that says it's okay for him to sign your name. He'll sign your name with permission. He'll sign his name. He'll send it to the court. Then I can execute it and we'll get a legal binding agreement real quick that way.
Yes,
And
sir.
then we can send it out to you. As a matter of fact, counsel, when you get it, you could email it to her and then she could probably email it to the agency.
Yeah.
Once
Yeah,
my
that's fine.
signature's on it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ma'am, you got an email address you can share?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
It is DANIELLELORINC as in cat, Z as in zebra, Y 0810 @gmail.com.
All right, 0810 @gmail.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right, any questions, ma'am?
No, sir.
Okay, good luck to you.
Much, sir.
You're welcome. And it looks like we've got another one for Providence versus Ali Muhammad.
Okay. Let's see.
Good afternoon, Mr. Muhammad.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Yaldo, your appearance.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeremy Aldo, PA 2238 on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. And Mr. Muhammad, last time we met, you were working with an agency for a diversion program.
Yes.
How's that going?
It's not going well.
Okay.
I talked to these people. I mean, I called all the numbers I have in the sheet, and it's either they transfer me to previous people I called, or they told me that they are can't accept any new applicant. Or
Okay.
I'm at their district or they're
Okay.
not covering what
So
I'm-
do you want to entertain a consent judgment? Maybe you can work something out with Mr. Yaldo for repayment?
So I spoke with someone for a job that I'm going to have like I'm going to see them tomorrow to see if I'm getting the job or not.
Right.
Not guarantee. It's a landscaping company. They're looking for someone, for a mechanic to work there.
Okay. Good
So-
luck.
And hopefully that will work. So if that works, I was thinking I could pay probably like 100 a week, and starting from January, start paying in full plus $100 a week. To
What's your monthly rent?
1,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 100 a week's not going to get your rent paid. Never mind catch up.
Yeah, I want to pay the 1,000 for the rent starting from January plus $100 a week to repay the remaining
Okay.
balance I have.
What's the balance now, Mr. Yaldo?
$4,308.01.
Okay, so that means it's over 3 years now, almost 10 months for you to catch up. Right?
I'm just saying that just like for the time being until I find a real job that when I get my degree and stuff, because I finished my last semester, like now I'm done with school.
Okay.
And I'm looking for a job, so hopefully that will work fine. I'm just trying to find a solution. I'm not trying to find a solution.
Sure. Mr. Yaldo, any suggestions?
Your Honor, I mean, the only suggestion I would possibly make is to give the 10-day, but if the court wants to entertain of giving it to the end of the month, you know, I'd be okay with that. But I don't think my client would be, I mean, just because of the amount of balance and the likelihood of
right,
you know, there being missed payments.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, Mr. Muhammad, here's what I'm going to suggest.
Okay.
And once again, I'm going back to December 1st. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think on December 1st, you agree that you owe the money. There's no defense to the
It is, yes.
right.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end up giving Mr. Yaldo a judgment and we'll get the actual number in a minute, but I'll give him a judgment. I'm going to say that you've got until, let me look at the calendar. I'm going to say you've got until January 4th to pay that money. So they won't be able to do anything until January 4th. That gives you a lot more than the 10 days that the statute allows.
Okay.
My suggestion for you is if you can come up with some lump sum. Well, I guess one option is you find a cheaper place to live. But
Yeah.
the other option is you come up with some kind of lump sum so you can give them some kind of a payment plan that's going to catch you up sooner than 10 months down the road.
Right.
Right.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Actually,
and the other thing, what you might offer, and once again, I'm just throwing stuff out there for you to try to negotiate, because it sounds like your financial situation could change any day now. Once you get what you call a quote unquote real job,
yes,
put your education to work.
Yep.
So maybe what you do is ask them to take limited payments for a certain period of time, but at that point, either all bets are off and they can evict you, or you're going to have another plan to give them more money. You follow me?
Yes,
So that gives them some incentive to work with you for, a couple, 2 months, 3 months, whatever, short term. Okay.
That was my initial thought. It's like trying to pay them some money to show that I'm really
good faith,
wanted to do it, and I'm not trying to just
right,
not paying it.
Right.
And plus,
Okay.
I still owe DT owe me about $300 that I'm trying to figure out with them. But I mean, they didn't cut me off, and they willing to work with the payment plan and stuff.
Right. All right. So does that make sense?
Yes, that make a lot of sense. Thank you so
All right.
much.
I'll give you. I'll wish you luck. So, Mr. Yaldo, what's your total judgment amount?
It's $4,308.01, and that includes court costs of $167.
So that total is 4,308 and a penny.
Yes.
Yeah, I would like to mention something. So when I first moved in here, I got the Lakeview apartment, and they pay. I'm paying extra for the Lakeview, and there was some bushes that was blocking the view, and I trimmed them down to 3 inches, as Van Buren Township recommend me to do. Because when I asked the Harbor Club, they told me we can't do anything with this because it belongs to Van Buren Township. You have to talk to them. I talked to the Van Buren Township. They said, well, we can't do anything about it because it's not ours. It's private property. So pretty much they throw me to Van Buren throw me to them. So I did what they recommend me is to cut it to 3 inches down so it doesn't wash down to the lake. And they ticketed me for $250 for that.
Who ticketed you?
Harbor Club.
Okay, is that part of that $4,300 number?
Probably, yes.
Let me check. Give me one
Sure.
second. When were you issued that ticket?
Probably like September. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, thank you.
Your Honor, I do see a lease violation for $250 that was on July 16th. And it's for unauthorized modification.
Well, that sounds like it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
So
All right, well,
I don't think it's fair for me to pay extra and not be able to see the view that I'm paying for. I mean, I could have just took one by the service drive and be paying way cheaper than that. I mean, if that makes sense.
I'm gonna make it easy on both you fellas.
Awesome, thank you.
Judgment amount will be $4,058.01. I will not authorize the $250.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Yaldo is going to prepare that paperwork, Mr. Muhammad, and send it to me. Pay by date, Mr. Yaldo, January 4.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, gentlemen?
No, that would be it.
Mr. Muhammad, just one more piece of advice that you didn't ask for. The more money you can be paid pay management between now and the 4th, the more likely it is they're going to want to work with you to keep you there.
Okay. Well,
Good luck.
When I get the job, I'll try to get more hours. Hopefully, I get more money that I could pay them.
Yeah. Good luck with the job interview tomorrow.
I'm trying to do it.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Thank you
Good
so
luck.
much. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
You too.
Mr. Yaldo, I've got Providence versus Williams, which was scheduled at 1:30.
Okay.
I don't see Williams. Oh, we got a couple phones here, though. Let's find out who these phones are.
I've got Jala Williams in the waiting room. Is that who
Yeah.
you're looking for?
No. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, she just came in. Yep, bring her in.
Which property was this for, Your Honor?
This is Providence Harbor Club versus Williams. And your appearance for Providence, Mr. Yaldo?
Your Honor, for the record, Jeremy Yaldo, PA 2238 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Ms. Williams.
Good afternoon.
Last time we spoke, December 1st, you were working with an agency on a diversion program. Can you give us an update on that?
That's why I'm actually late on here now. I've been calling and emailing her. Last time I talked to her, I believe was yesterday. She told me to send her the Providence or Harbor Club information, like the phone number and everything. I sent it to her and she haven't got back with me yet. My lawyer hasn't called me back either. I've been calling her as well, and she hasn't even been calling me back.
All right, Mr. Yallo, I bet you want a judgment today.
I would if I can find her file. Give me 1 second because I don't see
Sure.
this being added on. What's her case number?
Our court file number is 204232.
Four, 2, 3, 2. Your Honor, my apologies, but I don't see this on my list. If possible, I would just probably adjourn this for 1 week and try to see if I can get this figured out.
We could put it on to that 1:30 at 12:20 or 12:22 at 1:30.
Okay.
Ms. Williams, that work all right with you?
Yep, that's perfect.
That gives you another week and see if you can put up a plan together with a diversion program.
Okay, thank you.
And Miss, who's your attorney, if you don't mind me asking?
Her name is, hold on 1 second, because she left it in my voicemail. I had called her back. She actually texted me. I forgot what her name is. It's not in the messages.
Okay, because if you are being represented by an attorney, please have them reach out to our office. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting represented
Nobody's
by
filed an
Lakeshore
appearance
Legal
yet,
Aid.
Mr. Yaldo.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Lewis, we'll talk to you next week. Good luck.
All right, goodbye.
They won't let me chat with them unless I admit them. Okay. Yeah, and then the Cindy is Cynthia Shepherd. Person with the fortune 3, please tell me what your name is. The maroon shirt.
Tara Schultz.
Okay. Oh, Tara Schultz. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Judge, do you want her back in waiting or? Okay. Put you back in the waiting room for just a few minutes, okay? Cindy, you're Cynthia Shepherd?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to put you back in for just a few minutes, okay?
Okay, thank you.
And Galaxy S8, please tell me what your name is. You're muted. Make sure unmute your.
There. Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. Can you tell me your name?
Darlene Hall.
Okay. I'm going to stick you back in the waiting room for just a moment, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks. And I'm going to send a chat to Lauren's phone and have her connect.
Mr. Yaldo, Swan Creek versus Schultz.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeremy Yaldo, PA 2238 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Ms. Schultz. Looks like she froze. All right, let's try Swan Creek versus Shepherd. Not.
I'm sorry, what, Judge?
She's back in the waiting room now.
Yeah.
Mr. Yaldo, your appearance on Swan Creek versus Shepherd.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeremy Aldo, PA 2238 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Ms. Shepherd.
Hello.
Ms. Shepherd, last time we spoke was December 1. You were working with an agency on a diversion program. Can you give us an update on that?
Yep, they asked for the copy of the rental payment to be turned in, and then I also gave them the court papers that I had up to this point and turned that in. So now I'm still waiting for them to look at them to give me a response on that.
All right. Mr. Yaldo, have your people heard anything from the agency?
No, Your Honor.
Probably
probably
not. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I would just probably ask for a 1-week adjournment to see if we can, get this pushed along.
Okay. All right, we're adjourning Mr. Yaldo's files that are in your situation. We've adjourned them till next Tuesday at 1:30, so the 22nd at 1:30.
Okay.
All right, so hopefully we can get something finalized.
Yeah, if I don't hear from them by like Thursday, I'll call them and see what's going on.
That's a good plan.
Encourage it.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
We can try.
You want Tara Schultz back in?
Ms. Schultz, is Mr. Schultz joining us today?
No, he's not.
Okay, and can you give us an update on what's going on with your diversion program?
Yes, my IRS income taxes finally came in, so I'll be dropping off a certified check to the office tomorrow for $3,500. And then I spoke with Leona, the office manager, and she's setting me up with an in-house payment plan for the remainder of the balance. I also am working with Miss Buxton at the Wayne County Department of Health and Human Services for assistance as well.
Okay, Mr. Yaldo, sounds like she's got her ducks in a row.
I'll just ask for an adjournment at this point, and if we can get that in-house program that she stated, going, then I guess we'll handle it next week. But I just need to verify with my client if that's the case, if that was what was promised.
Sure. Ms. Schultz, we'll adjourn this till next Tuesday, the 22nd at 1:30 to make sure all the paperwork's done.
Okay.
All right. Any questions?
All right. Thank you.
Good luck to
Nope,
you.
that's it. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You want Darlene Holland next? She's the last one there.
Sure.
It looks like Lauren is gone.
Hello.
Ms. Hall, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
We spoke on December 1. You were working with an agency on a diversion program, correct?
Well, I was working with the state of Michigan, yes.
All right. What's the update?
They turned me down.
Okay.
And so they sent me to Metro. So I've put my application in at Metro and Salvation Army. And I'm waiting to hear back on them. That's all I have. Other than.
Your Honor, if I may interject, Ms.
Please.
Hall, when did you submit the application to Wayne Metro?
Well, it was after we talked the last time. It was after I talked to the state of Michigan. So it was probably around the 4th or 5th.
Okay.
Everything, all the dates are running in my, I recently just lost my son too. So he passed away.
Sorry to hear that.
41 years old. So it's been, all these dates are just running together. Yeah. And he passed away on the 3rd. But we couldn't get a funeral for him until a week later. But anyways, yeah, it's been one thing right after another. But I haven't heard anything back from Wayne Metro or Salvation Army.
The reason why I'm asking is I'm concerned that they might not be accepting any more applications. So what I'm willing to
Yeah, but
do,
wouldn't they email me?
I'm sorry,
Wouldn't they email me and let me know that? I mean,
they may have, but I mean, if you're not being able to get you know,
I,
communication from them, I mean, they're probably backed up. But I mean, if the court will, you know, allow, I would ask for a 1 week adjournment and then just to give you time to see if, you know, you can get a hold of them and try to speed this up.
okay.
Okay. So if the court will allow to adjourn it to
Sure.
next week.
Yep,
I'll
December
be done.
22nd, ma'am. It'll be next Tuesday at 1:30.
All right.
All right, good luck
Thank
with that,
you.
and my condolences for the loss of your son, ma'am.
Thank you. It's
Likewise.
been very hard. Still's hard. So
I can't even imagine.
it's been very hard. Trust me.
I believe that.
He passed away in his sleep. So yeah, it's been very hard. Very hard.
All right, good luck.
Not knowing what he passed away from is even harder. You know?
Sure, the unknown's almost always worse than the
Right, exactly. And he
details.
wasn't a drug user or anything
Right.
like that. So, you know. Well,
Yep.
all right,
Yep.
thank you.
You're
So
welcome.
December the what?
Week from today, the 22nd.
22nd. Okay, thank you.
I got the
You're welcome.
21st, Your Honor. Oh,
Pardon me?
22nd. I'm sorry. 22nd. You're right.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, let's see if we can get Lauren Weinman in on Rawsonville Woods.
She's connected now.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
Yeah, we got audio. Counsel, your appearance for Rawsonville.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeremy Eldo, PA 2238, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Ms. Weinman, last time we spoke was December 1. You were working with somebody on a diversion program. What's the update there?
They are giving them the check for 1,600, and I just paid them my share yesterday.
Good.
And how much was that amount, just so I can verify with my client?
The amount that I wrote it out for was 379 and some change.
$379?
And some change, yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I believe my balance, I mean, based on that, okay. Your Honor, if possible, can I ask for a 1 week adjournment on this? Just want to confirm my client if they received the check and
Sure.
if she's been paid up, and if that's the case, we'll just dismiss this case.
All right, Ms. Weinman, that all right with you?
When would I have to come back?
We'll adjourn it until next Tuesday at 1:30, just so Mr. Yaldo can confirm everything happened.
I guess.
All right? And if he can confirm all that before Tuesday, he'll probably just dismiss it.
Okay, that would be really cool because
Yeah, what you want to do is give the civil department a call Monday and find out whether or not it's been dismissed.
okay. He also has my cell phone number. Could he just call me and tell me that?
I mean,
Mr. Yaldo?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, great. All right.
All right.
Good luck, ma'am.
Merry Christmas.
You as well. Mr. Yaldo, I think that leaves us with 3 files that we didn't hear from anybody on.
That Patricia Hawley, she's the one that checked in at 10:30 this morning. And I told her she had to be back in the waiting room by 1:45. And she said she would be. She did check, well, she checked in twice today already. So I'm wondering if maybe she got tied up at work or something.
I don't know. But Mr. Yaldo, if you do a default under the 7-day rule, we'll give her a chance to talk to us, tell us what happened. So I've got Providence versus Merritt, Swan Creek versus Robinson, and then the one Paul is talking about, which is Rawsonville versus Holly.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Yaldo, I got to tell you, I enjoy working with you.
Thank you. Likewise.
You're a reasonable guy.
Thank you.
I like that. Thanks.
You got it.
Are we shutting down?
Yeah.
Okay.